Hello, hello, hello. Hi. How are you? You're good? That's good. I'm good too. Look, I added a thing. It's in the bottom corner. The follower count. Only cause I'm trying to get to affiliate, you know. Trying to get to affiliate at some point. And to do that, well, you need 50 followers. So I put a follower goal. I'm at 2. 2 followers. Out of 50. 2 of 50. Only 48 more. You want to follow. You know you want to follow. Maybe you're watching this on the VOD. Maybe you're watching this on the YouTube VOD channel. Yes, there's a YouTube VOD channel. It's in the link. It's in the links below. But wherever you're watching this, you should probably follow, because you know you could be one of those amazing 50 people to help me get to affiliate. Did I add anything else? Oh, I did. I added this toxic gas here. Yeah, I've been axed. I've been gassed. What happened the first time? I've been bludgeoned to death. I forgot how I died the first time. But, I've been killed in a variety of ways. And I'm prepared to be killed in a variety of more ways. So. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Let's take a look at the flow chart here. Alright, we're at the very beginning. And, everything's filled in except for this part here. And this part here. And my source was telling me that it might be a lot of dialogue, but I don't know. I don't know exactly how much more there is. Here. It looks like there's not that much. So this might be a short finale for 999. If it is that short, then I'll probably switch to something else like ukulele, or I have some other little small games I could play. But for now, we'll get going on... You know what I think I'll do first is try and get these two. Because over here, right, you need the keys. I think. So... Wait, actually... Alright, so I'm gonna go here. And then I'm gonna choose this path. 4-door. Door. And we can just skip, skippity, skipperoo. And if there's any dialogue that we haven't seen, it'll stop. It'll tell us. Well, that would be 4. And we'll go into door 4. So, at this point, okay, at this point it X'd out the red key, and the white key is now available. So that means I think now I can go all the way. Well, that's interesting. This key is still. But you know, the that one is X'd out. So I'm assuming that if I go here right now, it'll take me over here. So that's what I'll do. We'll just skip all the way here and see what happens. Skip, skip, skip. Skippity doo. Okay. Alright, we ran into the central hospital room to look around. And yeah, okay, there we are. We're over here now.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
So yeah, they don't know that Ace killed Clover at this point. They don't know that. Finally, they give up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs, and Junpei spoke.
All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June, even when they were alone, although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children, Connie. 9 years ago it came naturally, after all. They were children. But now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, he felt somewhat forward to call her Akane, when they hadn't seen one another for so long. You might as well just call her Girl. Hey girl. Hello. Hello person. Hello person that I'm too embarrassed to call literally any name at all. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
June, or perhaps more appropriately, Connie, blushed
You
and
be
smiled.
careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Hey, Osner. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry to keep you waiting. But I just started. All I did was choose the 4 door, and then I skipped all the way to here. and it took me over here. Yeah. Well, I hope your studying's going well. For finals and all that. Hope you're doing well. Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs and turned around and took off for the hallway. Maybe I am smoking, but not this toxic gas. This toxic gas is killing me. I have a giant gash in my forehead. I'm being suffocated with deadly gas. I've been bludgeoned to death. I've been killed in a number of ways, but we're still pressing on. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibility. And possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, her skin smooth and pale as always. Lotus is dead now? He was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere, in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Well, yeah, we just saw her not too long ago. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once? She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0.
Yes, I remember.
Once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0.
This is only the 4th or 5th time I've heard this. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who could gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? It was Ace, we already know it was Ace. Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. Was it my own meat? It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. Two tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end. I've been stabbed now. But I got a trophy. So close. Is there a knife in here? No, I have to find my own knife. I'll find my own knife. Getting stabbed by a knife. Getting stabbed by a knife is what I do for fun. Just move this over here. Close that window there. Drag this thing over here. Da, 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 da. That's about the right size, maybe. I don't know. And there. No, no, no. You got it. There you go. Stuck on me. There we go. Stabbed and axed. And I'm being gassed. Okay. Alright. So we go back up here. And then we'll choose. Wait, no, we don't have to go there. This is already. We need to go here. 7 door.
You guys ready?
Go up? What did I do wrong? Go up where? What path is the left? Yeah, this one. 7 door. I'm gonna go here and then choose 7. Skip. 7. No.
It's open.
How come the key is still crossed out? Those ones aren't. But now this one is. Click on this one. This one. Hmm. The one without the locks. This one's got locks. That one's got locks. Kitchen. Operating room. Kitchen. I see. I messed up again. Osner has had it up to here with me.
Put water
Osner
into the
says
bottle
to
with
go
dry
here.
ice. We were gonna die!
Oh,
Wait, huh? Oh, the first one. This one. That's a key. This is the lock. Oh. This one.
You think we should go?
Gotta
Like
learn
the
about
molecules were
EDT.
communicating with one another,
Oh, is this a new
transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive.
part?
This phenomena spread throughout the world.
New dialogue.
Right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Try to remember.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9?
Ice 9.
Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Ice is nice.
I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Alice.
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
All ice.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
Oh yeah, everyone knows
It
that.
was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
There's coffins in this game.
A coffin?
In this boat.
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
It's Cleopatra.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay-Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax.
You're saying she's on the boat?
306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the sting was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
That's the guy that owns the boat.
You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
There's no forest on this ship.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic.
Nah, can't be. This is a crackpot conspiracy theory.
In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Couldn't be. No way.
What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay,
Oh my
okay, we're
god.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
I'll try to
Alice.
remember.
Huh.
That mummy
Oh,
wasn't
ice.
just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Yeah, fake. Okay, and the second one.
Hey,
do you want to do? Tell Clover they needed to leave. Give her the 4-leaf clover. Give her the clover.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover.
No, this one's not
Hey, did you know?
unlocked yet.
Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
That's true.
He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just got to believe in that.
Thank you.
That little pep talk should keep her from axing us.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Fun.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Rude.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Sure.
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Lock socks.
Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Oh, I love a good paradox.
Really?
Let's hear it.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Throw it away.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
I don't have a favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who
Oh,
loves
socks.
their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Okay, fine. I will believe that for your hypothetical.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
How many holes could you possibly patch?
Another patch?
Eventually
I
there'll
guess?
be so many holes that the sock wouldn't even exist, or it would be entirely made of
Well,
patches.
let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
It's not about what it's made of, it's about the feelings and the memories that this sock has.
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. the ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
At that point, neither.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Well, let's see. It has John's head and heart, but I think all the rest of it was replaced with Lucy. Would it be John's? Well, John's brain, you know. John, that's where the mind is, unless this game is trying to tell us that the mind is not in the brain for some reason. You could replace all of John's body parts, even his heart. As long as his brain's still there, he'd probably be still John.
John's head and heart are both his.
Well, the heart doesn't matter.
But apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Well, the cells in your body are made from like proteins and shit that your DNA tells your body to create.
That's how we're all connected.
So if you eat a fish, it doesn't literally become your arm. There's a whole physiological process behind it.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Just have a nice little
How
chat.
long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Clover, you're embarrassing me with that excuse.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Yeah, well, I am, so...
You're a dick. All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
Okay. Got those unlocked. Now, on to here, I guess.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man, what are you doing over in this room?
Is there a problem?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse.
Give me the damn chart.
There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Oh, we just talked about this. I said you gotta believe he's alive.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
It's all wrong. It's all wrong.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 give a digital root of 7. They want you to say, they want you to say 7 and Santa. No, wait. Is that right? No. Maybe they want you to say Ace and Lotus. Well, we know Ace did the thing, so it would have to be Ace and Lotus.
Would it be Ace and Lotus?
Or wait.
The digital root for Snake, Ace, and Lotus is 2. That's definitely not 3.
I
They
messed
wouldn't
up.
be able to open the door. Then which 2 could?
Okay. Santa and 7.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Yeah, go ahead and cross out those
course.
last 2 lines.
Why would you need to
I
ask
wasn't
that?
part of that.
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Yeah, I had nothing to do with it.
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
Yeah. June was with us. But we also know the 0 bracelet acts as a 6. Right. Yeah, the 0 bracelet acts as a 6. Is what we learned before. So even though June was with us, it could still be A.
Wait, it can't be
This-
A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
I already know what happened to him. Well, he didn't die.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
But she's just trying to figure out. She thinks she's trying to figure out who killed Snake, but really what she's trying to figure out is who opened that door. But she doesn't know that yet.
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Yeah, you did.
Uh,
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
I could ask you about the same thing in your pocket. Except not paper, but a bracelet.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Okay. And we got these 2 cutscenes here.
All ice.
This is the hieroglyphic book.
Alice, does this mean...
Yeah, Ice 9.
What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in... So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh. 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library?
Oh, when you put it like that, that makes a lot of sense.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to 7, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Like
Put
cryogenics?
simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Mummies.
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
You're telling me they could actually do that?
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
If she was an ancient Egyptian, they would have had to have that technology back then, which can only mean one thing: aliens.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
Aliens. They're real. And they're here.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, 7, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, it still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
I don't know, man.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
And this one.
Huh.
Skip a little bit.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Clove.
So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted, but it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Maybe that's Lord Gordain.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
That's supposed to be the braille that was given to Snake at the beginning?
1. You escape from the tomb.
Yeah.
Oh, God. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
What are you getting at?
I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
At this point, he still doesn't know that Snake wasn't really killed. Maybe they're gonna talk about it, and he's gonna realize that Clover's gonna tell him about the arm now.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Oh, yeah.
And
She's gonna say that doesn't make sense.
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
No.
I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
Shut up. That's not what I'm talking about.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong?
We're definitely not getting axed.
Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
The visitors are here.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Yeah, these two were made for each other.
of those. That'll bring you good luck.
Hey, I told you that earlier.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh,
Oh, you just said something unoriginal and uninspired to me to try and cheer me up. Okay. Oh, this is awkward.
Huh?
Maybe we are gonna get axed.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
What? You were in the experiment too?
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa.
Nevada
Okay,
test
time
group.
out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Just like those rats in that experiment.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
It had to be drowning.
It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
What?
Oh, my
What was the name?
apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Alice?
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Oh,
At any
forgot
rate,
he was there, honestly.
Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Okay. So from this point, we just go down here. And then that should be it. Or, well... we'll see.
All right.
Skip a little until... probably until the point where she almost kills us.
A note.
Or where she was going to kill us. But she's not going to kill us this time. Probably.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
So she's still got stuff in her pockets, but
The
did
big
she...
stairs. Huh. So this
She
is
didn't
where
bring
it
an
ends
axe.
up.
She didn't take the axe.
Just like it says on the map. Ace.
Oh, we can skip this.
Jumpy!
Okay.
Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Did you? Because there's 2 door 9s.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
Did they find the golden gun, too?
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus What's their digital route?
9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you
It
think
doesn't make
perhaps
any
one
sense.
is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then.
Did you happen to see the coffin?
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
I think it will if you open the coffin.
Here.
But to open the coffin, we need to see Clover's note
Look
that
at
she
this.
didn't show us yet.
You get it?
Or no, wait. It wasn't in the note, was it? It was in the safe.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah. No way.
Come to think of it, what is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Oh, you're trying to sacrifice yourself now?
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Oh.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Oh, it's Santa's time to be the bad guy.
What?
3,
What's he gonna do?
2,
Has he got the gun?
1.
Yeah, he's got the
See?
gun.
I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
Come on, man. Just let us open the coffin.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
That rat bastard.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about
What?
the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
No, we'll be fine.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me!
Shut up,
Please.
June.
Please. Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right? Damn it. Good. Go. Later.
Okay, bye. All right, now let's get to work. Clover, that note.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
That's not a very nice way to ask.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
Well, they're under a lot of stress.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode?
Truth gone. Truth gone. Truth gone.
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Yes. Yes.
What? What the hell was that? That voice?
Voice.
Huh? What?
Now we're hearing things.
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Telepathy? He pressed the buttons. Yes. How would we know to do this on this route, though? We didn't see the... Did we see the message? Well, anyway. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That's it! That's the code!
One 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
I'm not gonna bother writing it down this time.
Huh?
I'd make a fool of myself again.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
It would have been 200 IQ if the game wanted you to write them down.
No way.
What?
Why are you?
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh.
Jeez.
Not quite everyone.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Yeah, Clover was here, so she had... Wait, what do you mean?
You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
Oh yeah, she was dead. Which meant we couldn't open both 9 doors. Now we can open the other 9 door.
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Santa's gonna feel
I
real
see.
silly when
I
we
believe I understand
show up
things
to
rather
the other
well now,
9 door.
Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Oh, that's what happened to me.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then
So it
that
didn't
means
kill
was-
us?
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
It came to you from the other route.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Wait. Oh! Oh, that's what this is. The yellow key unlocks this. Damn! Whoa, there's a whole bunch. Oh, wow. Look at all that. Yeah, you were right. It's almost, to this point, it's been almost 2 hours. And then now, though, there's a whole bunch more. If I tried to finish it yesterday, it would have been up until the morning. Up until, who knows? Okay.
Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
Isn't that weird though that this was the last route that I did, and it just happens to be the one that goes. Did I get tricked into doing it like that, or was it just lucky? Ah.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Yeah, you're right. Well, that was, I thought you could go through the 3-door multiple times. I was wrong.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Oh, I was just thinking, didn't Ace have it? But then I remembered why Ace had it. Because he killed her.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Well, the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what is that? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Alright, I already know it's 6, right? So let's see, 6. And... I need to get to 9 or 18. I need to make 12. Get to 18. So let's see. 2, 4 is 6, plus 7 is 13, plus 6 is 2 and 5 is 7, plus 7 is 14, plus 6 plus 20. 2 and 5, 7 plus 6. No. 2 and 4 is 6 plus 6 is 12. No. 7 and 4, 11 plus 6. Wait, so 7 and 5 is 12, plus 6 is 18, which is 9. Oh, okay, okay.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this
Brain
combination
moving
opens the
slowly
door,
tonight.
then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
So when Ace, the beginning of the game, or the 9-man used Ace and June's bracelets to get through that door. Not the 9-man actually had the 6 bracelet, and June actually had the 9 bracelet, but it still worked. Because you just flipped the 2 of them. What about all the other doors that they went through?
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
It was Lotus. Oh. So if it was Lotus, it'd be 1 plus 8 plus 6. Oh, that's 15. Wait. What was the door that he was trying to get through? 4? At the very beginning, the 9-man, number 9, he must have actually had the 6 bracelet. If June's is 9, then he had 6. No, wait, maybe... The one with the 6 is the 0 one? So there's no duplicates. Each bracelet is different.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Oh, she's just okay. I stopped to think about it too soon. What Snake said was wrong, and
And
she's
that's everything. I wrote
proving
down
it.
which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
Everything's getting flipped over. Everything is getting turned upside down.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis.
Is it true?
Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there.
Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Thanks for telling us that, Clover.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow!
Ooh,
It's
the forest
totally
of
full
knowledge.
books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh, another escape part. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. Yeah, this is the library. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. I'm gonna take a break at this point. Yeah, a break. Taking a break. I gotta pee. Anyways. I know, how could I possibly take a break right now, right? I should just piss my pants to get to the end. I can't possibly step away, I'm on the edge of my seat! Yeah, listen to some music. Oh. That's mute that, unmute that. Okay. And mute myself. I'll be back. Alright. Refreshed and ready to go. What do you mean I don't have any points? I should have all the points. Give me more points, Stream Elements. Oh, thanks, Nightbot. Thank you for the double Mio. Okay. Library puzzle. What's this? There's a note on that table. Lights to the books! Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible! Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Alright. The handrail is made of metal. It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you can, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much. But I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies like with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Thank you, yes, I'm back. Teletemperation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I never had a teletemperation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about the rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute. But what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Ow! So these are all occult books and stuff? Okay. Paleontology. This is about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Oh, this one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. See, that's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Okay. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Oh, what's that? Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where a conformal transformation could take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? I don't know how you get points. I thought you would have points just for being here. Maybe I didn't make it start. How does stream element? Oh, I'm not stressing, I'm just wondering. Huh. Loyalty settings? Oh. Okay. There. Set point. Oh, set points? Oh, okay. That's what the I set it to give 500 to anyone who follows. So, since you're already following, you get 500. Okay. Now that that's all squared away, I think. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you stop by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Theory of relativity. Okay. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Nope. Oh, let's see. Here, there's a here. Open, oh, open. Nope. On that here. No, let's see. Find. Okay. Well, open. What? Oh, open here, find bulb. That's me! I'm the bulb. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing up. Ah, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. There's a light bulb sitting on the shelf. Powerful light bulb. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Okay. Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But now it should be accumulating points by just being a viewer. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be some serious inheritance tax. The history of Buddhism. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in the history book. Kids book here? It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Cowboys and Indians. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! What's that? What's that? Is it one of them pop-up books? LRK. That doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you could make them KRL, like Curl or Carl. Oh, it's kill. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Can't click on the ladder. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. Alright, let's see. Principles of monkey behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? This one, it looks just like that picture from earlier. The one with the pop-ups? You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Baseball. Fundamentals of baseball. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's probably a baseball Whoa! This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Kill, head. Worth a shot. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Oh, look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you like lose part of your body and you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Dissection Atlas, huh? Okay. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books. Another light bulb. This is a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high wattage one, too. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. We saw these. Did I look at them all now? I think so. Okay, let's go down the stairs, I guess. Oh, there's more books. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know. Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey, guys, cool it. All right, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside. Smart ass. Whoa! Five E's. 5 E's. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Okay. This one's called Goldback's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about, like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? It says, Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Wow! Dad, kind, Liebernes, Owen, Sheldrake. Dadkind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Oh, Dadkind? Dadkind? I don't know how to say. Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Liebernes. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... What? Isn't Sheldrake what? The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Let's see what we got here. So many books, I wonder what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh! Sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. And what's the deal with the sappy stuff? Okay, that's locked. This bookshelf has sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. There's a couple books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say volume 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Is this gonna be something? 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Where am I typing? Type it in the chat. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Oh. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the nuts. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Well, it's probably wrong then, huh? 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Oh, that was right. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Another light bulb. And 3 books. Oh, I wonder if we're supposed to make shadow letters or something. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Can you tell the wattage of a light bulb by feeling it? Alright, where do we use all these bulbs? Right in here? Yeah. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should. Whoa, these light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Okay, so shadow letters. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. How about we try putting these picture books on the stands? But which ones go where? Awesome! It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake
Oh, Sheldrake.
5?
Okay.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah.
I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
She did? Oh, we were talking in that when she was hacking the computer. Is that when she told
There's
us?
a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Oh no,
Rather
this
interesting
thing.
theory.
The thing with the weird name I can't pronounce.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
wouldn't want to do it down here, no.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did.
We didn't tell you everything that was on it.
I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth.
Rigged.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
Hongo is supposed to be Ace, I guess.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You can tell it's him.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
That's Guy X, the one that was substituted in for Snake.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
That looks like the 9-man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
And that looks like the guy in the captain's room.
It was these 4 people who...
I don't know why they shadow out their face. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
Yeah, hey, his head is pretty garlic shaped. Very bulbous.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah,
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
Oh, I can't tell you how many times that's happened to me.
so what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen?
They would be too powerful.
If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
It's Haruhi Suzumiya!
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah. I made a joke that it sounded like Garfield.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
We were just having a nice, comfortable chat. about
Get down here already!
He's right.
telepathy.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Sad.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
What? She's been dead this whole time? You didn't give a last name.
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Yeah.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Back downstairs. Oh, I never... We didn't do this. Sheldrake 5. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? That's why I clicked on 5. Yes, we need the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind it. Guess we should press this button. Oh. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. Oh, it's an ATM. So we got 13, 14, 10, 13. Okay. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. You think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. And that means... Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. Alright, 13th letter. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. N. J. And then M again. No. Damn it, I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. Yes. True. But this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? That's what I did, smartass. Convert the numbers to letters. Did I count wrong? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. No, but maybe I have to do it in that other way, like I did with the 0. Z-E-R-O. Wait, then that was letters to numbers. Would that work for numbers to letters? Well, I would have to know what base... what the number base is. Maybe not. So let's see, 10 was A. So then 13 would be, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D. Oh, does it say dead? Yeah, dead. Dead. Oh, enter. I have to push enter. Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now! Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us ain't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up! What did it unlock? This door? It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright, handle. It's time we get this over with. Damn it. Can't get it open. They won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get it open. It worked. Oh, I found it!
All right, this is the next.
Escape novel, escape novel, escape novel, escape novel. 4 more puzzles?
Oh,
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm great, I know.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Yep. That's how it be.
Looks that way.
No way.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Right.
All right then, let's begin.
Oh, that novel section was real short. Let's see, there's a world map. Oh, wasn't that the ship room? Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen it before. A ruler that's attached to the drafting table. A light. It's got this little metal arm that holds it up. Look, Junpei, the rest in here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts of the puzzles we solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut it himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles. He'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Maybe. It's just a pile of junk. I can see some sort of big machine. There's small computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. A pipe. Great. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but nothing's on any of the screens. Keyboard. Let's tap a few keys. Damn, no dice. There are 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something in them. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I've got no idea. This screen is huge. I wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. Oh, there's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and bottom green. Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? You think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hee. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Well, that's not really a hint. I mean, I already had to use that to solve the last thing. So this is like a combination of a few other puzzles we had. No. Wait. Oh, I got them all to light up, but that didn't work. Okay. A is 10, so we don't want the D. No D. No D. L was 21. Oh yeah. I wasn't just punching random numbers. I had a general idea. I didn't want the D, and I knew that there was one in the middle column I didn't want. You seem to have done an excellent job in solving the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open, something came out. What do we got here? It's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but it might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is for a puzzle we already solved. Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle. And lastly, the waffle pattern near the bottom right. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. In that order, huh? Junpei, there's a wheel over here. Ah, that should work with the steering wheel. Sterling? No, I'm too poor for that. Stealing? That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Ah! Oh, right. You were in the chart room, weren't you? There was a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I could figure out how this one works just by looking at that compass. Figure this thing will work just like the other one. The other one? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, show me, now! Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Yeah. South. Okay. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Okay, west. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. And east. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Oh, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Talk at the right side of the monitor. It's kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Something on these pieces of paper. What does it say? Morse code chart? Oh, it opened. Oh, holy shit. That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in here. Cough. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. No way could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Just because I'm a good boy doesn't mean I'm a dog. Do I look like I have ears? Do I have a fluffy tail? No, I just got papery, thin skin, and I smell like shit. That could only mean one thing. Bowl of garlic. All ice. The two machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay. I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No lock. Doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, do you think you can open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? What haven't I clicked on yet? Oh, this. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 1 on the second, 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Da. What did the screen show again? The letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol. You don't need to give me so many hints. I just forgot what the screen had on it. Okay, 2, 4, 1. So I H E. Is that all? Oops. No, maybe it's ice. Okay. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds that the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah. Oh, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Alright, fine, I'll open it. You can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Ah. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting somebody to be in there? Yeah, it's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? Two things. It's a shield and a key. Got it, we got it, we got it. Yeah. I know just what to do. The computer is, oh, it's this. Tell me the stuff again. 1 through 4. Steering wheel, cross, weird circle. Okay. So, wheel, cross, circle, waffle, and no. I need the numbers, the order. I don't remember what the order was. Oops. Okay, wheel, yeah, that would be the wheel. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least. Whoa, what's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls, except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Right, what did I say? Let's see you solve the next one then. Then you can make fun of me. Do I only have to... Don't have to put all the things in? Let's see, this is cross. Steering wheel is already in there. Are you... okay. I guess it's just one at a time. What am I doing? Doors. 6-3. Doors, root. Right. Uh, 4, 5. 2, 7. 1, 8. Okay, this is right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indigens left. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Yes, yeah. Hey, Doompe, something just showed on the screen. Okay. Another... Wards. It doesn't... Don't you mean words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, huh? Oh, I can't... Oh. Alright. And 1. That's 2. Same rules as the door. Right. The digital root has to equal that number. That's 9. I know I need that to be 1. Let's see. 2, 3, 5. That's... Oh, wait, that's 2. Okay, let's see. 4, 7, 8, 9. No, what am I doing? I'm counting... Oh, I'm counting the number in the corner. Let's see. Okay, 5, 6... No. 5, like this. Okay. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Yeah. Circle. Gotta be that. Yeah, we'll get it. 7 and 7. Okay. Well, how about like 2 and 5? And then... 7. No, not 2 and 5. You need to put 4 and 5 over here. No. Wait. Yeah. 8, 8, 16, 7. Okay. Not that one. This is the 4th one. You need 3. Well, wait. I have to have at least 3 balls in each one. Maybe because of something to do with 9. 9's a weird number in this game, so it doesn't need all 3. Can I get a 0 somewhere? 0? Anybody? Let's just not put anything in there. Okay. Don't entirely understand, but I guess 9's a weird one. 9's a weird number. I don't know. There's 9's all over the game, so maybe that's the one that has the odd rules. Oh, that's true. Yeah. If you don't, I guess it didn't say you had to use, or you had to fill something in both slots, both sides. I messed around with this earlier. Messed around, I didn't know you were into that kind of thing. Maybe you'd have better luck if you got to know it first, Junpei. You guys are jerks. It's still not working. Alright, where is the thing that I need? Oh, there.
A picture. What the hell is this?
Everything's falling into
This
place.
man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the ninth man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit...
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
The only one who could be able to describe this guy would be Ace,
He's the only one I don't recognize.
because that's the guy they put in Snake's clothes.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Yeah?
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you...
You really want to know?
He was a cop. He was investigating the crime.
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... It won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat... I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame, flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Oh, that's the one machine. Where Ace got incinerated at.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost
You're
as
telling me.
Cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. Made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open.
He found it.
I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others,
Santa.
in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait, something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
Now is not the time, Seven.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled out was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the ducts behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
Yeah, we saw him do that too.
I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Sister.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling him. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated.
Show us a picture.
And suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Is that her? Is that the same Akane? She's got brown hair.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away.
Kinda sounds like her.
But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been
Here we go again.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire.
So it definitely went off.
I was like standing on hot asphalt.
But maybe she got out
The air
somehow.
was bent in the middle of the room. There it lay.
What?
The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Yeah? Wait, she died? So she really, she really is dead. Then who's
can I ask you
the
one more
Akane on
thing?
this ship?
What's that?
The girl, Akane.
Oh.
What was her last name?
Oh. This is
What does
it.
it matter to you?
Just
tell
us.
me, okay? Please?
How did I know he was going to say
Kurashiki.
that? That's it.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
That's her. We've been on this boat with a dead woman. Or an imposter.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
What?
Yes,
No.
it was. You are correct, Detective.
Oh, him?
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
Because he knew about the Clover
It was
words.
only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey,
Ooh.
go easy on me,
Ouch.
man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant.
Ace isn't dead yet.
Shido, the man who
Not
financed
in this
the project.
timeline.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed
Well, that makes
them.
sense.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we
Our
need
time's
to get out
up.
of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
I hope so. Key card 0. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah. Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! Found it. I found it.
Huh.
Seek a
I
way
think
out
the
again.
shaking stopped.
Gained all memories of escape. Oh, so that's the last escape room? So the rest of this is dialogue? Hold on, I need to take another bathroom break. Another quick bathroom break. Da-da-da. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna read quickly.
It would seem so, but we are yet.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This
Just
exit
to
means a Uranus
expedite
card,
this
too.
a little bit.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this.
Then there ought to be a lever near.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to.
Of course I did.
I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure? You're not
I
dead?
just need to rest. You shouldn't worry about me.
I've been dead for 10 years.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and... Wait,
What? Who took it?
what? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
No. He's got that look in his eye.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace?
He's holding Lotus hostage. Just like before.
Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo.
You have me at a disadvantage. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered?
The pain of prosopagnosia.
Another year. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference. This is a waste of time anyway. First is give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you playing?
At any rate, I will escape. And the rest of you will have... I suggest you enjoy. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? That digital route should be 9! Then why? Why isn't it open?
Now!
No! Ugh.
Oh, that was.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip it if a suspect can't talk. Once he's locked up in a cell.
9 years?
Yeah. You finally...
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki.
Wait.
Oh, right. All right. We'll just go through them and let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and you killed him without... The way I figure it, 1. In the nonary game, whoever had the 9 bracelet could join adding 9 to any number, which means that number 9, you wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet so that you could make use. In fact, you did use it. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, he knew your past. He knew what had happened.
This is
9.
basically what Ace admitted to us in the other route.
But last, and perhaps the most, you convinced him to break the rules so you could see what... That was why you killed Kubota. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the... You ran into Nijisaki.
Does he know this because of the telepathy thing, or
However,
did he figure it
because of
out
your prosopagnosia,
independently?
Chiefly because when you met, that was why you thought Nijisaki...
No, that's not... Why?
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was... Snake was one of the kids, and you remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you... Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. But if that's true, Why is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero. Whatever the reason. Before he tries anything. That was when you decided the murder weapon was Kubota. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed. Then, when the door opened, 9 seconds later, the door. And then 81. And poor Niji.
Then you mean to say...
Sorry to disappoint you. Thank you for killing the wrong man. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't...
Well, last but not least, let's talk about when Clover and I were investigating the chart room. You came over. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch.
I handed it to you, and you left. You had been in charge of the note. Of course, you would have known the solution to every, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on. With the door open, you could. Musashido was conveniently placed next to him was an axe. You picked up that axe and buried the blade. One blow was all it, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei.
I had no reason to say no. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used, but that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the wall. It wasn't a very good... You must have been desperate, but what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand.
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the... Simply look into the camera and... Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship.
The camera was
to make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarter. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as Zero.
When I awoke in that room, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone... If I could, then At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, that sleight of hand was the best I...
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then?
I only knew Musashido was the witness. I asked him, and he seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only... I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove the...
Ace, you figured it. You were being manipulated.
Yes. So it was little more than a puppet. Everywhere I went, everything was already... The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Nijisaki as well. But yes, it was Zero's trap. And I fell for it.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Oh, exposing him.
What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore,
Spill
Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki. My memory came back to me, kid. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was, after all, the person who planned the... And Zero's...
Looks like you really do have your memories. Well, I guess there's no point in... Yeah, you got me. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Really?
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out. But
Helping
I'm
him
really
out.
more of an assistance only. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow...
Then, if you're not Zero...
Calm down there, Junpei. You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game. But that's not it. There's another reason you guys were playing the note. To save someone.
Save?
Right. You were brought here to help my sis save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago. What? What the hell? Where's...
Oh, my head!
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just...
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you, it was a project designed to test. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles. Copies they were told to... The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. For some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you?
The June, our Akane, is not the real Akane. She's the person that got swapped with the real Akane and ended up being in Building Q.
I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Jude.
Where what is going?
Don't play. You know things you shouldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how
the
Michisaki
telepathy
was
worked.
killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace? And what about the coffin Snake was... How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Yeah, about that. Because I knew. Yeah, me, the player. Let me examine your memory card, Snake. But what if something connected A and B together? I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Oh, shit. I am 0. But I am 9. But I am 0. It's me.
Freeze.
Freeze, motherfucker.
Get up.
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Ho ho ho.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem... What the hell is Santa...
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what? Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one...
No.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
What? And there's no other way?
It's okay.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot! Without... If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
Bad?
If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of...
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
I'm gonna put you under arrest for being an asshole.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you. That being said, however...
He can take his arm off.
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we...
Huh?
I trust you remember what I couldn't, see exactly. I was able to guess what he was attempting to do.
Oh, yeah.
No! What? The digital route should be not. Then why? Why isn't it?
Just to see. What?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is...
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago.
You think maybe they changed the setting?
Perhaps.
I was watching. I'd watched over everything that reflected in his eyes. I was listening. I heard. I even tasted it. I felt it. I knew everything. My mind, my consciousness was inside him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant. We were one. I was him, but I was an observer. Inside of Junpei, we became one. Found myself inside Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. Living two realities at once. Present and the future.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. I followed him. My brother. So, Akane?
Come on, hurry up!
Oh, it says Akane Vision. Did I just notice that? Was that up there the whole time? Light started talking. He was blind. Oh. Yeah, Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment? I have a little sister. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday. I was going to give these to her as a birthday. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, but my sister means a great deal to me. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought every one of you has a brother or a sister, and for their sake, we have to survive. If we're going to do that, there are 3 things. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
So Akane heard those words and sent them to Junpei in the future.
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover, those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you,
words.
and you want... never forget. So
This has got to be real traumatic for a little kid.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
Warning. Emergency automatic incineration. Please evacuate the. Repeat. Emergency incineration.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room. Yeah, okay.
Don't worry, kids. I'm a detective.
Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Present? Oh, the clover.
There it is.
Ah, how wonderful to see. Come with me. We must I said, come with me.
No! Stop!
Stop struggling, goddammit.
Help me! Somebody!
Akane!
You came back!
Ah! You're too late, idiot.
Help me! What should I do?
Where's Fungo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God? It's 9 years this and 9.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything.
But
Incineration will begin.
Yeah, we'll have a cup of coffee and talk about it.
17.
You know what that means, right?
What kind of idiot do you think I am?
Well,
God damn it! I won't ask anything else, but you have to do something for me.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and...
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of...
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9...
What is that?
What the hell is that?
Oh. So Akane saw this puzzle, or escape 9 years ago, and now she's gonna send the answer to him telepathically. Or something like that.
Incineration will be 15.
Hey, move! Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing... Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. What is this?
Password.
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
It has to be.
Incineration will be 13.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Ah, don't know what to do. It's simple, really. But I suppose
It's so
might as
easy.
well tell you. Just solve the puzzle.
This stupid idiot kid can't even get out of the nonary games.
you're a terrible person!
Oh my! How could you call it? I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks, see? I've even left you.
Oh, wait!
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that...
What's the point of stopping it? I'm not going to listen to you! If you're just going to throw...
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said?
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1 and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number? You really aren't one
Not
for
working.
listening. I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, in other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number.
Why are you doing...
You could never understand.
Huh?
Now start the experiment.
I can't!
Of course you
Do
don't.
it. Do it
Isn't that
now.
the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
Just access the morphogenetic field, stupid.
Then you'll die. I imagine it'll be...
Then you'll die.
painful.
Incineration will begin 10 minutes.
I can't. I just can't. There's no...
Palms sweaty, knees weak, palms are sweaty. Spaghetti.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me!
Help me!
Jumpy! Jumpy! Jumpy!
Okay.
Please help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
I can hear her.
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Everybody shut the fuck up.
Akane! 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 Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Ah, they can communicate now.
Jumpy!
Akane!
Jumpy!
Akane, Jumpy. Akane, Jumpy.
Akane! Akane!
Yes, I am! How did you...
Right. There's only one way. You were brought here to help my sister.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have...
Got it!
June is, 0 is Akane Kuroshiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. But if she couldn't solve the puzzles, then she died. Trying to save herself right now. But who's June? June can't be Akane because she would be dead.
Incineration will begin in...
She's dead until he saves her. Maybe this is maybe they're trying to parallel the Schrodinger's box thing. Schrodinger's
6
cat.
minutes.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I'm not gonna let you die, so don't worry, all right?
Okay.
She's both alive and dead at the same time until Junpei either solves or does not solve the puzzle. Get out of my way!
What are you...
Just trust me! Just think of what I did. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind.
Oh. There's a hint option, but So what, you can't move that one. Nine. Wait. Oh. Wait, huh? What's the password? I get numbers and letters. All I did was move the word password to the bottom. How many digits is this? Their space is 8. 8. Password. The password. Oops. The password is password. Worth a shot. Nope. The password is 999. Jumpy. Password. I'm inputting a password now, then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Titanic. Gigantic. Titanic. Titanic. Gigantic. Does that fit? Alice. Oh, this screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? Well, I don't remember what it... Can I go back and look at it, please? I didn't get a good chance to look at it. I didn't know I'd have to memorize stuff. Puzzle. The answer ended up being password, right? And after it was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password. The 9th square. The 9th square? One. Solved it by making the hint squares all 9. So the hidden number should be 9 as well. That means it keeps giving me hints. I'm a dumbass. Password. Space. Nine. The number after password on the puzzle screen is 9. True. And the password this thing is asking for, I should input password 9. Zero. The number after password on the puzzle screen is 9. And the password this is asking for 9. Password. Gotta look at my own VOD. So I can go back and look at the... Huh? Where's my VOD? I have to publish it? Yeah, I'll publish it. Come on, let me see it. Oh my god, I can't even look at my own VOD. Let me pull up. Like a YouTube. Okay. This is what it looked like. So the one was a P. P is 1. Now what's A? Three is S. W is 5. Seven is R. Maybe. Oh wait, hold on. Nine was the last number, so maybe it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because you see, it's just 1, 2. It's well, it's 1, 3, 5, 7, right? God damn it. What's with the screws on the 1? If you replace the, let me look at the number grid here. If you replace the letters with the numbers, you'll get 5. Huh? Yeah, okay, S is 3. Okay, so 5, 3, 7 on the top row. One 8 in the second. 3, 6, 3. 8, 1. 7, 3, 5. And there were 9s in between all of those in the green squares that were flashing. So if you do 5 plus 3 plus 7, that's 8 plus 7 is 15. Plus 9, that's 15 plus 18, 28, 32. 32. Which is 5. What? Five, 3, 7. Why is the 1 screwed down? Password 9. Would 18 fit? I think there's 2 T's. How many T's are in 18? Well, maybe I can brute force it. How many possibilities is this? Did I fuck something up? Like, I don't know. How do they expect you to remember this last screen? You don't have an option to go back to it or anything, or even like leave. You're like literally stuck on this screen. Number after password on the puzzle screen is 9. Then the password this thing is asking for, I should input password 9. Password 9. I'm getting a headache. Did I try typing out 9? Password 9. Already did. No, I did 9. I did 999. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's it.
That was so stupid. What? How did Akane not, like, how do you not figure that out? I know I'm sitting here for like 20 minutes like a dumbass, I can't figure it out, but I mean, come on. Alright. I'm a dumbass. Even a kid is smarter than me.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! Now I just have to press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting?
Okay,
Do it.
Emergency shutdown command has incineration system has.
Okay, everyone's saved. Bye-bye. Man, I'm kind of hungry.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked!
Whew. Akane, sorry, but I'm gonna have to hang up now.
Hang up?
Fine.
Or are we on the phone?
Now.
Okay.
Junpei,
Okay.
Shut it.
No, we're not. What do you mean enter? Didn't we already press the enter key?
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Sweet. It's not working? Or it worked for Akane, she said it worked. But it's not working for us?
Doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit?
Yeah, what the shit? Got all the numbers in the right boxes. Yeah, maybe.
60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Snake. Clover. Me. 7. Lotus. We're all still here, right? It's not a 9. It's a Q.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run! Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Faster!
2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, that was the last second save. Came in clutch there with the, not a 9, but something else. What is it, a Q?
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before
Or like
the door closes. Go!
some kind of Greek letter? Oh, it's not over. We gotta find the dead. Oh, there's the dead. Okay. Panting, panting.
Shit. Looks like we...
Akane? Akane?
She's not there now. She's transcended. Or we left her behind. Behind in the past, that is.
Akane!
Oi! Oh!
She made it through. She was saved. And because of that, because she didn't die, Santa never had to set up the nonary games a second time, so this whole thing never even happened. Or did it?
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something? What? That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases. Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is...
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Base 27? That's unheard of.
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15.
H is 17.
K is 20.
N is 23. O is 20.
Yeah,
And?
What comes after that?
Oh, I've remembered the alphabet.
Q.
Q.
6.
And what does that mean?
2 plus 6 is
That's a
8.
9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Goddamn fucking Q.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Dunk, 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 dunk. Oh, that was too many people runs. There's only 5 of us.
Whew.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
That's behind the door. That's behind the door, man. Oh, the ship's sinking.
It's over.
Then what were we in?
Yeah.
Was there a third sister ship? Not the end, it's only the beginning. A prologue. So it all has to happen all over again. In order for Akane to live in the past, she has to participate in a non-airy game again in the future. Wait, what the fuck? That's fucked up. So Santa and June knew each other the whole time?
No way.
What?
You gotta be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
Not an actual ship? Oh, they're in the desert.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Oh, it's building Q.
The mock
'Cause Q.
experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building.
No detonator? Never one to begin with?
Akane.
We were never at any risk, but we had to feel like we were in order for the experiment to work. Right? Am I right? Must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. What happened? Oh, it's fading out. Wait, is that it? Oh, there's the credits. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Okay. I had to accelerate that once I finished the library or whatever, that part. I had to accelerate a little bit just so I could finish this stream, this game in this stream. I didn't want to do another stream of this game. Have it like a tiny little portion carry over to another. Well, that's good. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, I like stories like this, you know, it gives you a lot to think about. And it's still not fully explained, I guess. There are sequels to the game, but like, why did June have to? Was June actually there? Was she there the whole time or no? I don't think the puzzles were all that hard. I think they were pretty straightforward. The only one that really gave me a headache was that brain block one.
Are you
Oh, there's
okay?
more.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Akane, or like Kane and Jumpy together when they were
You
kids.
don't look okay.
How does it look then?
Well,
Wait, why
let's
is he
see.
all busted up?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing.
What does that even mean? Ow, ow, ow,
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless.
You run into a hornet's nest?
Beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
It sure is nice of someone to let us get out of here after all that harrowing bullshit.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Okay, so June does exist. I forgot she was with Santa.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me! You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Yeah, I guess I could have.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
Oh yeah, the bunnies.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
That's fucked up.
I couldn't forgive them for that. Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
I know, right?
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Hey, were you listening to us? Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes.
That's it?
If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well.
That's what happens when you got someone with too much money and they just want to solve a simple little thing. It's kind of like Howard Hughes. Oh, I got a little problem that I need to solve. Let me just throw money at it until it goes away.
You
But
see,
what the fuck? That's
the
not a good
human collective
example.
Consciousness.
What am I talking about?
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, See, 9 years ago, after I escaped from... I kept going after Hongo on my own. During the course of my investigation, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt? What?
Alice, 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind. There was nothing in it. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae.
Solanaceae, that's the, that's tomatoes.
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract
And also
to
nightshade.
create soapering. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm.
Yes, shut up. Enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man.
Oh, man, I messed up, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know...
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just...
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I
Okay.
wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
So cute.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
I'll
5
never forget
words.
you either.
Those 5 beautiful words. As they stared into the golden sunset. Still one thing. And years ago she died in the incinerator. But if she's still alive now, it's June. Yeah, you saved her. So, if you did that then, how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Seven said he was sure he saw it. Is it a historical discrepancy? An anachronism? A paradox?
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What? Hmm?
Who's this? Oh my god. It was Alice. There's Alice. End. Well, it's not bad end. It's just end. It's not good end either. Just end. Well, I guess it's a good end. Everyone got out. They're gonna have a bunch of like everyone's there is gonna have PTSD from this shit. That's not cool. Don't forget your towel. Don't forget to bring a towel. While you were gaming. Okay, that's it. That's all the trophies in 999. All the rest of these are in Virtue's Last Reward. That's all the 999 trophies. There it is, all the endings. There's the flowchart, completed flowchart. Ah, the yellow lock. Never got to see until now. I like the game. I like this game. I just have a headache at the moment. Ooh. I didn't think this was gonna be this long. I didn't think the rest of the game would be another 6 hours. Oh. I thought this was gonna be short and then I would just do something else. But no, this will be the whole stream for today. But yeah. I'm definitely gonna play Virtue's Last Reward and Zero Time Dilemma at some point. I don't think it's gonna be the very next thing I play. I don't think I want to jump into it right away. So there's gonna be a few games between this and VLR. I'm gonna continue ukulele. I don't know, some other stuff. Play some other games in between before starting VLR. But yeah, what a cool game. What a cool story. I missed out never playing this on the DS. Puzzles weren't too challenging. They were pretty simple. But if you want to talk about a game like this that has challenging puzzles, you're gonna be talking about Deathmark. That game was ridiculous. I think a good in-between is the Ace Attorney series. I almost feel like this was a little bit on the easy side, and Deathmark is like on the hard side. The Ace Attorney games are kind of in the middle. But yeah, I had a good time. I hope you had a good time watching. And with that, I'll end the stream. Thank you so much for watching, for being here, for your follows that I know you will do. You will all follow. Anyone who sees this will definitely follow. Well, until next time, bye.